Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show. So without further ado, it's time to go welcome everyone to the Friday edition of the stream. Sorry, no stream yesterday. We were a little bit busy. I am, doing my best to get this demo into a shape where I can push it out there and have people play it. It feels like it's in shambles, but it also feels like it's so close. It's a weird one. I guess I'm fixating on the things that are wrong with it, but hopefully we're going to get through today and just power through stuff that we can make it make look better. And then on the weekend, it's kind of my last chance to get like the pitch deck together to send that out. I don't know, man. I'm just doing my best. That's all I can really do on this stuff. So I want to say a big welcome and thank you to everybody who's here in chat on Twitch and on YouTube. Welcome. Big thank you to Renzo for the most recent follow and the Cool Square for the most recent subscription. I don't want to waste any time. I've been working on little bits and pieces. Cool. I caught up with a fellow game dev YouTuber yesterday for a bit of a chat, and they just messaged me back to say that they had a good time. So feels good. It was a good time. We chatted about it. It was like one of those things where you can only have that conversation if the other person does exactly what you do. So another Australian YouTuber game dev who's working on a demo for their game, which is a side-scrolling action kind of thing. All right. I'm feeling like the colors are a little off here, but I don't know why. I'm missing some of the blue that I would normally get behind me, but it's there. It's just not very, I don't know. I don't know what that is. It's on. We're just not seeing it. All right. So, quick announcement for those of you watching this stream. I will be at the, well, in Parramatta, near where I live. There is an event coming up called Alt Games. Check it out. Boom. So this is for the Australians only. Yep, there was Insignia. I'll be demoing the game at, it's kind of like, it's put on by a museum, the Powerhouse Museum, and kind of with support from Screen New South Wales, which are, help fund some of Insignia's development. So I'll be part of Alt Play. It's basically a festival about games taking place in the city where I live, which is cool. So yeah, we're going to try and, demo, well, not try, we're going to have the demo there and you can play it if you like, if you live in the area. Otherwise, maybe I'll do a bit of streaming around, a bit of vlogging. I'm going to be much more prolific around social media and posting about Insignia very soon. Like, I think by this date, we'll have had the Steam page up for a little while. So I'll be getting wish lists and trying to generate that as much as possible. So yeah, that's just a small announcement. Is my game client side? Yeah, there's no server side on Insignia. It's a purely offline game. Alrighty. Okay. So, what I'm working on right now, I was doing a little bit of background updates, making this a little bit less blue, a little bit more green. I think it's looking good. It's different, and I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I like it still. it's doing what it's supposed to do. So maybe I'll just let it be for now. I'll detail it a bit later, but trying to get it in line with the trailer. Our background artist for the trailer made this a shot like this, but way more green and gold. So it kind of, you know, influenced me a little bit to push it in that direction as well. Because there's going to be a shot cutting between those two, the trailer and the gameplay. So I thought if I can bridge it a little bit, I'll do that. I have to work on squirrels right now. Squirrel is my priority, if you could believe it. So here's my issue with the squirrel. It runs. Sometimes it pivots in weird ways. This one, like that. How did it teleport like that? Something happened. I don't know what it is. I have to check it out. So, let's have a look. That's it. So, the disappear is a character state. I think it might be that our disappear function, well, it's using time as a variable. As long as we're setting and going into enter, time gets reset every time we do that. It's world time minus start time. Start time gets set when we enter. So time shouldn't be evaluating in a weird way. That's fine. I don't think we've got a teleport. What are our behaviors? In fact, it might be nicer to go and check that out in the behavior state editor. So, walked, idle, walk, idle, walk. And then it fleed for a bit. It got to its destination. And then it completed that twice in a row. And then went into catch breath. And then went back into idle. But I don't know if I saw what catch breath did. We may have to slow it down a bit more. You know, it always works. That's the other thing. It needs to jump into the background when it doesn't have anywhere to run. That's probably the biggest thing I want to fix. Two things. So the pivoting is bad, and then pivot bad, and then not disappearing off of ledges is bad. I mean, it looks okay to me right now. I thought it might have been going in and out of a state. That's annoying. Ah, it did it again. Well, let's try fixing the jump away thing. So is obstructed is not the same as is safe to walk. Safe to walk is a bit of a more broad check that I have in my game. So anything that stops you from running makes it not safe to walk. Walls are just walls. Obstruction is just walls. So it should jump right. Ah! It did it. So how did we get there? It looks like sometimes disappear completes early. So, if it's had enough time during the disappear, then it checks complete. If the distance from Armin to its spawn position is far enough, it just gets called complete. But we need to check also if the animation is finished, which is what this should be doing. Maybe curve duration isn't giving us the value that we want. The squirrel detects the Armin with a raycast. Is there a way to do it with the collision 2D component? You can do it with collision 2D, I suppose, but they're not going to show you directions. That's the only thing. A collision's going to say, hey, Armin is nearby, or maybe Armin collided with us. It might be a bit harder to say where Armin collided from. A raycast will give you the direction a bit more reliably, I guess, or just it's more suited for directions, I guess. Yeah. I think the better question here would not be if Armin is far from spawn, but if the spawn is off camera. I think that's the better check. You can get a collision point. It's possible to get that. Oh, it's running away. It was still running, even though it's gone. Maybe we should do something else. So, I see. I see. I see. I see. When we are not complete here, I guess it's still moving. It's still doing this. I see. Especially because it's got a little shadow as well. What? There you go. Well, that seems to have helped. But that's no good. So, safe to walk checks ground safety. Okay, so it's both. I mean, that seems to be working better. I think they should be a little faster, actually. Their ground speed. Just so they can get away from you a bit faster. And then maybe the flee zone. What is flee distance? How does it know if it should enter? Should flee. Detectable. Oh, I see. So then that lives on the target awareness and the vision distance, which should be a bit shorter. So now the idea being they're not as skittish unless you get close. But if you do get close, they run away quicker. the worst. It okay, what is on camera? There's no way that's working as intended. Are you ever worried about your game not selling well? Yes, of course I am. Hey Everett, go for it. Hey that box lion. Oh, thank you. Yeah, of course I'm worried about it. This size, and then this cam world size, camera main orthographic size. Well, that's correct then. Character.life.spawnpos. And I'm checking to see if spawnpos is off camera. I mean, that should work. So then why was it that we could still see it spawn back in? It looks like it's good. Then maybe I was just wrong. Maybe it just moved in really quickly. We should do like maybe a cooldown time after it disappears. Oops. What? The thing is, he already isn't... Oh. This is the thing. If time is greater than duration, then the velocity becomes nothing. Yeah? It stops moving. He's invisible because the sprite render is done. And then that should just be it at that point. Beyond that, this should all return back to normal when we exit. But we should only complete if the time has elapsed. What I don't understand is what's happening there? He's obviously still moving. Oh, hang on a second. What's this? It's not even using velocity. Okay. Let's try this again. Hey, Guitar Assassin. I'm not feeling much better. I just feel like I need time. I'm always going to need a bit more time to get these things right where I want them to be. And when I feel rushed, it's just going to mean I'm going to get anxious and I'm going to get upset because I just don't have the, what's the word? I need to be able to know that what I'm doing is right. You know, if I can't know that what I'm doing is right, then why am I doing it? Like, why am I pushing something out if it's not ready? It doesn't feel right. And that feeling of like pushing myself into an action that doesn't feel right, I have to not do that. It's just about listening to myself, I think. It's unfortunate because I've got plans, but like until I've got it right, there's no point. So I think what was happening is maybe like the squirrel was, we were getting distance to the squirrel somehow. I mean, I guess I haven't solved that other problem, or at least I haven't confirmed that the other problem's gone now. If we constantly flick back and forth. I mean, it should teleport away. I think we're okay now. I mean, it feels pretty good. That did feel weird though. Like when you're right on top of it. I think when fleeing takes too long, maybe that's what it is. Oh, maybe that's what it is. If the flee behavior goes on for too long, max state time, it says tired of running, and then does what? If state is flee and state is complete, should set idle. Well, the only thing that does change our position is if we have to disappear. So does it disappear after flee? Yeah, okay. But maybe this needs to be true. Otherwise, it's going to go straight into patrol, which I don't think patrol sets the position. This is a little awkward too. If we should flee, set flee, so that goes back in. At any time, if we should flee, even if we are doing. What if we're doing? Oh, that's if the state is complete. Yeah, but what if we're disappearing? Can we flee then? That's weird. If we're not disappearing, we should flee. Hello? Sorry about that, pals. No idea what just happened. Just blue screened. Just as you do. I don't know. We've been getting a couple of those recently. Is there any way to check what caused a blue screen? Windows Event Viewer. I mean, it was like a minute ago. It was like one minute. Yeah, I just don't know how to read any of this, unfortunately. I'm assuming it's the last error. Oh, there's a thing. It's like, whose fault is it or something? Who crashed? It's probably OBS. That's my guess. Yeah, give me a sec. I'll grab that. Let's have a look. Whose fault is it anyway? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an OBS thing. I don't get crashes if I'm not streaming. Bug in a driver. Software bug. Well, good to know it's not my new system. It's a bit weird that we just got a time of day change in the game. I don't know what I just did to do that. I guess the Unity session. It's coming along, Fallen Sky. All right, I'm going to move on because I've got to get stuff going. So let's go and start that, and we'll say hey, Joe. Thank you. I don't, it's one of those things where like, I don't know what else to care about. That's what I'm here for, it's not really about anything else, is it? What else am I going to do? Money's not worth it. I mean, I want money really bad, but like, I also don't want to make money unless I'm making it honestly with my game. So it's 2:36. Oh my gosh. That's like here. Worked on this for like an hour and a bunch. Lunch was like that, which means this is there, which means that's like that. Oof. Bad, bad, bad. Let's keep going. So, add switches to Martin Den. I'm thinking of cutting this. I like your streams on my other monitor while I develop my first short game. Hey, board gamer. Good to have you. All right. This stuff, yeah, I mean, I can check that stuff off pretty quickly. Let's go do that. So the easy thing to do here is to put it's a new door. Up here. And the door is an on trigger door. It's a custom door. Okay, not custom, neutral door with no appearance, trigger on collision. Hide this. The idea is that the player will collide with the door on the way up. And it'll just trigger. Then all I have to do is just point that door to where I want the player to come out the other side. Which in this case is the well. So we'll have to put a door in this too, but one that you can't interact with. So it's not trigger on collision, but it also doesn't have any kind of trigger on it. Let's see what happens. Can I get to the door without pressing any buttons? Cool, nice. So now we should be able to, yeah, grab that and this, this goes to that. Can I make it happen? What's happening here? Hello? I can't like, hang on, get them closer together for a sec. There. So from here, I don't want to do that. Wait, if I've already done all of this, what's causing this trigger? This checks for... Oh, it's just trigger on collision. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just turn it off for now. I don't have a sword. Probably because I've got no progress selected here. Yeah. Let's go test progress. Okay, so the idea is that I... Nice! That was easy. Okay, first try. Now, this should not allow retriggering, which means the well. If we've got that quest flag, yeah, cool. No, it's not my Dark Souls moment. I'll keep that one way for now. Okay. Doop, done. Next. This one, it's very surprising that that's the case. Let's have a look. So. All right. Oh. What? Excuse me? Camera's been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it because we're trying to set the background color on the camera. But that's on scene loaded. Huh. I think I know what's happening here. This needs, it's a script execution order. It's a race condition. This needs to happen, this setup instances needs to happen technically after the engine has loaded, but I don't think we can do that. So instead, I think we need to have this part specifically happen only in the engine scene, in the engine script, which is a bit annoying. But it's okay. Basically, at the end. Wait, we've got on scene loaded for lighting. So why don't we put it in there? Nah. Let's not do that. We talked about it a little bit. Having the game be completable with Gunther on your back. damn it. But how? Cam got set here, unless there is no camera in that scene. But we're getting one from here. Unless there literally is none in this scene and it creates itself. No, it's right here. So, what the heck? Is it a scene meta issue? No, it can't be. On scene loaded, set up instances. Wait a second. We haven't compiled the script. I didn't press save. I'm like, this can't be. Hey, Shuv. Thanks for watching. Okay. Oh. This time. Yeah, there we go. So let's go back and see what's going on with Gunther. Okay, take him across here, into there, into there, and then huh, he actually, oh, there it is. Wait a second. All right. So this needs to happen. I guess we're not setting state between scenes. So we need like an on scene loaded to force the state check, but we do that. Not unless you've got like an art review that you want to redeem. If it's something very simple, I can give you some advice, but if it's like, please look at my sprite, tell me what's wrong with it, that's more of an art review. Done. Quest reward. That is a different question. Do I recommend 320 by 240? An art resolution of 320 by 240 is going to give you like 4 by 3, I think. So like old TV style. 48 pixels. That's going to look quite like NES if you want that. Not like, it's not going to look as, or like a Game Boy. Maybe Game Boy Advance. It's not going to be like more modern. It's like lower res, almost like Celeste. Maybe a little higher res than Celeste. And if your characters are 48 pixels on screen with a height of 240, they will feel reasonable. They'll feel large enough. For a beat 'em up, you want larger characters anyway, ish, compared to like a platformer, just so that you can have more space for hitboxes and stuff. So it does seem reasonable, yes. But I would check other beat 'em up games and see if they're in a similar ratio. Look at the character. I've got a video about this on my channel. If you look at Canvas, just type in Adam C. Yunus Canvas, and you can see what I compare like 5 or 6 different games, including a beat 'em up. Okay, so reward for this quest. Do I not have a reward for this quest already? But I think it's like an accessory that gives you 5% extra HP or something like that. Which is a bit. So quest item, he gives Ring of Comfort. Yeah, that's okay. We can keep that for now. It's okay. It's 253. That's kind of where we're at. What else we got? Come on. Incorrect flags. Excavation hub chest key. Athenian breach chest. Puzzle room chest. I don't know what any of that means, but I'll check it out. Vanishing point? No. Don't have any videos about that. Why is it incorrect flags? That looks good to me. Locked chest flag, excavation hub. If I click it, there's only one in the game that sets it and checks it. So that looks fine. I'm just gonna cross that off. Athenium breach chest. Let's go have a look at that. This one here. Ah, this needs its own flag. And now it has one. Yeah. And then puzzle room chest. Which would be this one, I think. You haven't seen this yet, pals. This chest. Does Luca not know that he can press a button to do that? I'm sure he does. Well, it's done now. Next. All right, this switch situation, I have a problem. I'm thinking that this into this sequence of levels, I think is too long. Something about it, especially here, going up here and down there, it adds an extra, maybe almost 5 or 6 minutes to the game. And it doesn't have any narrative beats in it. So it's just running around using abilities, which I think is cool, but I also think like maybe it should have just been one scene or something a little bit more sprawling. Like you can go in these directions, but you don't have to, kind of thing. There's just something about it right now that bothers me in that it's not super clear how long, like I was trying to explain this to Luca. In the plot right now, it's like we're going to the Athenaeum, we're going to the Athenaeum, we're going to the Athenaeum, we go up, up, up. Everything we do seems to take us there. We get to here, the bridge is blocked. We go, okay, the bridge is blocked. We got to get back to the bridge. Got to go back to the bridge. We go down, down, down. We go down, 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 down. We learn about all this stuff. Okay, that's interesting, but it's not what we were supposed to be doing. You can go this way and end up doing a whole bunch of other stuff, or you can go this way. And by this scene, it's like now we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe even 6 scenes away from anything that feels like our objective. To me, that's hard. It's hard to ask the player to be interested at this point, 20 minutes later, when they have a bookmark in their brain that they're holding on to. I like the scene. I want to put energy here, but like I just don't know how much time we've got. I was thinking maybe we just make this, up and out. The only thing is that the player has only just learned 3 abilities. So have we spent enough time on those abilities? And that's what this would have been for, is all of that stuff. So maybe it's fine. I'm thinking I might even, maybe I just take this and hey, Jump Jump, how's it going? I put this whole section down here. Maybe we make it just one scene, That would be better even. Hey, congrats. Again. Yeah, maybe it's time I just start cutting away at this a bit. it's a bit disappointing because I do like these areas, but it's just like nothing's happening here. Nothing's happening here. I mean, like it's an area, it's got something happening in it, but there's no clear movement. Whereas in every other scene in the game, particularly here, it's like you get here, you have an objective. You know, you come out of here, you're a few steps away from your next objective. How to buy your own scene plugin. It's not for sale yet. Well, the problem is, not problem, but the thing is, this is a demo. The idea should be to condense, not expand. There was something here we were going to add. We had thoughts to add something here, a whole plot beat. But I also think it's not in the spirit of what the game's trying to do, to have this plot beat here anyway. Like, let me just set it up for you. Armin leaves home to take up his father's role as blacksmith to Orenstead, okay? That's fair enough. Along the way, he encounters, trials and tribulations, difficulties. The bridge gets blocked off. That's always been what happens. Originally, it was someone from the town sabotages it just because they don't want him to be doing it, which is quite innocent. It's become that these Martin, these weasels, have basically set up a camp here. Now, the implication, like after this, spoilers, the Hunden burn the town down. The Hunden are these dog men, this race of foreign, militia, basically. Now, the implication is that the Hunden are working with the Martin to take the bridge under their control so that they can, as part of their plot, to basically find something in the town, to raise the town. So the thing is, the more story I put into this, the closer Armin, because you're playing as Armin, the closer Armin gets to this plot that's happening, this thing that's happening. But once you get to the Athenaeum, the story is written in such a way that Armin's kind of innocently found his way here, and there's no real cause for alarm until later. The idea that Armin encounters all of this stuff, maybe even fights one of the Hunden, and then goes here and goes, hey, I'm looking for this book, that doesn't make any sense. He'd be like, hey, there's all these Martin and Hunden running around outside. Shouldn't we be doing something about that? And the idea that the town is complacent, it is a part of the story, but the idea that Armin sees it and is engaged in like combat with all these things and still says nothing, that doesn't match. So this is actually way, way, way better as chapter 5 stuff. Like when you come back to this zone after having gone on your adventure, the idea that the town has been overrun and you have to sort of clean out the town from all of these enemies, that makes sense. But here it's too early to be going in here and encountering their lair that they've built under the Athenaeum and all this stuff. It just feels a bit much. Instead, this plot, this zone represents an area that was originally designed as like, hey, there used to be a cavern here that was designed as an extension to the Athenaeum above. They were building down deeper so they could put more archives in there, and they abandoned it at some point. And there was a boss down here that you fought that was a giant spider boss. So, that's fine. If we can sort of dress this up to be more like an excavation site, perfect, no problem. But this, where there's Martin everywhere and you're fighting them, now that we've had a look at it, it feels a bit premature. So I'm more interested in turning this into a little loop and then getting us out of here, because especially in the pacing of the game, if this is the start of the dungeon part, if this is the start of the third act, by the time we get to here, we shouldn't be feeling like we're about to wrap up, because there's more dungeon. There's like 4 more scenes. of gameplay. So yeah, this is just feels like pacing wise, it's not right. Which means I might be looking to fuse these two levels. Down into one basically for now, or yeah, ditching some of this a little bit. Yeah, it's hard to make that decision. I might even like take them as they are and move them and then fill in one thing that replicates it. Like duplicate this scene basically. Yeah, that's right. I think cutting it in half, putting like putting maybe this scene at the back end of that, maybe taking just this little zone and sticking it here so it just becomes a little loop with an extra way out, basically cutting this whole section. This is like a puzzle too. It's a bit lengthy. So let's take these two, bring them down. Let's take this one here. Whoa. Cancel? I've never seen that before. Check for unused assets. Never seen that. Okay. So let's try it. Let's take this. We're here. We go scene meta. We add it. Hello. Hey, Diamond. So we can go a little bit bigger. I also think this descent is kind of a little too much. I'm thinking maybe we just take that and we take this and we just go do, 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 do. And in fact, even this. Hey, I'm getting a phone call. One sec, pals. Be right back. Wow, that was a very pleasant call. Hey, Diamond, thanks for the resub. And so terrible, with an accent. Yoda or Kermit the Frog? I can do a Kermit the Frog after I say we just got accepted for the grant, for the GDC grant. So it's not a huge grant. It's not a major amount of funding. It's mostly just to get over to GDC and help out there. Just a travel grant. So nonetheless, I put time into it. Took me like a little while to get it all, and I'm really excited to not be pulling quite so much out of my own pocket to get over to the US. It's basically fully funded now, the getting over there by Screen Australia and Screen New South Wales. So yay, we did it. Hey, Huang Win. A long time to get to this level, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. I'm allowed to say we got it. They offered it to me. I haven't like signed any contracts or anything, but they've offered the grant. That's all I can say. All right. So the next thing I wanted to do was take maybe it's this thing, and I want it to sort of join up with this. Well, that was quick. So that we can get up to there. How is the military like? I don't know. I'm not in it. The biggest wigs. I'll have the biggest wig. Can't beat my wig. I'm expecting that to be correct there, and then that's probably best of there, and I think that looks about right to me. Hair volume. Yeah, I don't know anything about the military in Australia. That's my truth. I just don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's strong. I don't know. It just is what it is. It's a military. We have one. Thank you, Pen Paul. All right. Ooh, I've just changed all of this, haven't I? Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. But I did just change all of that. No, I changed both of them. Damn. I wish I didn't do that. Such is life, I suppose. It is what it is. I mean, I've got it in Git. It shouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Oh, well, that was a relief that I got the grant. There's always a bit of work in making sure you do it right at the end. Like you do the acquittal and stuff, but it should be fine. So you come down here, you do all this. How did I... Wait a second. Did I not save what I just did? No, that's just the old one. Kicking goals. I guess so. Oh man, having a bit of trouble with this, with what I'm doing right now, is making this all feel like I'm not doing that good of a job. It's just the demo taking a bit longer than I anticipated is like, it's really taken it out of me. I think here's where I'll do that. There's like a thing that I love to do with these, where it's the one little puzzle that's my favorite. It's just this off of a jump. Maybe I'll do a little pulley here, actually. Couple of coins if you screw it up. I think that's what it is. It did it? Cool. Nice. Yeah, it's looking good. Although I must have screwed up the camera zones. That's interesting. Where is that supposed to be? I guess it's that. Drop down, look down from Z side. I think that's a no-no. Any more? Button opening. I think we could just... Oh, this must be that. I don't know. Let's just turn them off. Be right back, pals. Another phone call. Okay. Ave Maria. Are spiders really huge and everywhere? There are spiders everywhere. I don't know if they're huge by the world standards, but they're pretty big. They're not nothing. They're, what's the word? Appreciably large. Reasonably big spiders. All right, so I guess the concept here would be we've got, put that there, put that there, squeeze this in, and this affects the y-axis only. I don't even know if I would say it should do that. I think it should affect the x-axis only and just look up. Where's my mouse cursor? Did I do something to... No, it's just not on this screen. Okay, well, whatever. What? Where's my lock-on button? My cursor. Wait, hello? I can't pause the game? What? What the heck's happening right now? Oh, is the UI being hidden? No? What the heck is happening? The A key is not doing anything. What the heck? I can't lock on. And I can't pause. I can run around. Is this everywhere or is this just here? It's fine over there. Why can I specifically not interact properly? Oh, this doesn't have a scene meta. Hang on. Or at least it might be the music is... Wow, the music was broken in this scene and therefore we couldn't lock on or press pause. Okay, sure, bud. Cool. Anyway, and then this, I think I can do that. Okay. Where's that hedgehog at? No. All right, so if you screw this up, you fall, and then you just do this again. You do this, you do this, you do this. That's not what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be, you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this, you do that. Actually, let's make it tougher. But that's about it. Okay. Am I scared of them? Of the spiders? Look, yeah, a little. Yeah, the big ones are scary. Huntsmen are scary. They're kind of harmless. They're not like a big deal, but they are scary. Because they're just big and hairy, you know? You just don't, anything big and hairy in life, you just don't want to, you know, it's just not a fun time. Yeah, lots of legs, lots of hair. No, thank you. So, cool. Yeah, then we've got like the trapdoor spiders. They're not fun either. Funnel webs. They suck. Though I've never come across one, I don't think. Maybe once when I was like really young, a funnel web. But they're like native to Sydney. This is where they're from. Maybe it should just be a door. Oh, I see. That's what Luca did. He made it a normal door with a cave appearance. He made it a cave Z door. And then he put because he took that away, and he took that and he made it more blue. And then I think he put a column. And then we want to do the same with, copy that color, paste, paste. Yeah. So the only way to get there is to have picked up you. Geez. Come across here and then do like a woof, which, how would you even know to do that? Oh, you could just see it. Oh, good. Is very wide. Oh, missed it. Need a light shaft there. No. Oof. Yeah, that's like an area of the library that they didn't. It's like it's technically it connects to the. Technically, it connects. I hate that. I really have to fix that. Oh. Not through the library, no. They literally can't. They have to sneak their way through there. They have to find it. It's all hidden. We need another character moment here, I think. There's still a lot of space, which I don't like. I mean, the pillow will be there, will be here, but there feels like there needs to be. Oh, we could have the Hunden here. You fight him there. And could we bring this back to there? It's become really close, huh? It's like it's right there physically. It really looks like you could just pop that right there and save a whole scene. Wow. Wow, Joel. That's scary. Okay. Yeah, so like this whole little bit here What's stopping me from putting that literally right there? Other than just pure wanting to make another scene for the sake of it. I did like the idea of wanting the day-night to change. But I feel like we've already got that moment coming. The only problem is that the height is a bit off. It's not that bad though. I'm gonna do it. 3, 2, 1. Ah! The only thing is, when you do that, you won't be able to cross back. There is a problem here. You won't be able to. You'll be able to cheese this, essentially. Oh no, you won't be able to. There's no. Is there a snake in this zone? There's a snake in my zone. Is there a snake? If there's no snake, we're fine. But as soon as we put one in, there's a problem. There's not. There is, but it's up here. Shit. Just having that snake there makes this accessible from there. If I take the snake away, now it's fine. And then we don't need this one-way door. We just take it away. I put so much effort into that thing. Damn it. That one-way door was... I put so much time into it. I'm just going to delete it. There's a lot of atmosphere that we're losing as well. I gotta be careful. Let's just run around. Oh, phone call. One sec. Be right back. All right. So the issue now becomes getting to this switch. Let's think about it. There technically is actually a snake we could use to get up here. And then you could, if you were really weak, you could go all the way back down. But I could just make this door shut and not open again, where this guy is. It just never opens again. You have to come back through this way. Until after you've used the lever. So then, I mean, yeah, if you can't get up here, you can't get up here. So it becomes much closer to what it used to be. The only other question is, does it look good in the chasm with this gone? I don't know why I'm trying to remember why I did that. I think I was just trying to avoid level complications. Like just issues with the level design. Trying to keep it more chunked. And that's fair, but it does create tension where I don't want it in the worst case scenarios. Because it means that you have to explain things visually that, I mean, not visual, you have to you have seams that you have to then try to massage out because they take up space, and you're like, well, from this scene to this scene, like, you know, I think you understand what I'm saying. You have to justify empty space by filling it with stuff that otherwise just has no reason to be there in the front, like, at all. So yeah, the only question is, if I show up down here, does this feel the same? Yeah, it feels the same to me. It's not quite right, where this aligns, but I'm sure I can get it going. And then it's just, yeah, getting a bit more foreground of, this stuff there. It should be fine. Right now, I can't remember why I needed it to be like this. Other than the fact that the parallaxing of these assets is kind of difficult, what it does. But I mean, it's looking okay to me. Got to get this. Okay, I put the center of that down there. Okay, so I take my background and I put the center of it here, and then this part can just, I guess I need to cut all of this dirt out. And then find some way to... that's not too bad. Hello. And then I don't actually need this anymore, this big door here. That just goes away because that doesn't exist. And then I just need my elevator down. So it's really this and this that I need to copy. Come over here, delete that, and paste this into that slot right there. Something like that. Maybe I got to give it a bit more of a something here. Okay. Right. I like that crop to selection makes the map bigger if your selection goes beyond the map. I find that it tickles me. Oh, we can have it floor that comes away. Cropped. Exactly. It doesn't have to be a wall that comes up and closes. Because Armin says, that's a door. Now it's like, well, yeah, because it looks like floor. That's why he asks if it's a door. Is that girl a boy? Crashing the boys. Okay, let's be smart about this. So this becomes this. Why didn't I think of this ages ago? I mean, I don't know if it's because I didn't have scene graph. I guess I just didn't, I don't know. Wasn't able to see it. So I think I did want this in front. I'm gonna have to use this to cover it. I think I just didn't have my brain switched on, you know? I just wasn't alert to the possibility. Actually, it was when Luca did it. He's been pretty smart with this kind of stuff. He's been using these as gates for a little while. So maybe that tipped me off. Pardon me. So oops. No, you got to do at least that. And then this, I mean, we could use this, but I could even just mask it out or just not have it there at all. And just have this continue over. Oh. Okay. Better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's already really low. The weapon wheel. I do remember that, of course. Okay, so its base state should be extend, and then hello? What? Why? Oh, it might be that we don't have this. Damn. So, if we're all the way over here, it's going to be like, that's a door, there's just nothing there. And then you go, dee dee doo doo dee doo. What? Okay. Or nothing happens. Maybe because we haven't spoken to him yet. But in any case. We want the scroll anchor to really be maybe even lower. But then in order to make this work, this here needs to be like 95. Oop. Okay, maybe not 95. Well, then this needs to be like 93 or something. Oh, that's a different look. Oh, I quite like that. Oh, I'd never really thought about it like that. The only problem is that this really doesn't scale. Like that's there with the scroll anchor. When you're standing there, that needs to look like that, basically. Still not right, though. If I move this around in real time, does that... No. I don't understand. I wrote this script and I don't know how it works. And it's screwing me up. Like if I put this here, I want this to look... I guess I want it to look more like... hang on. Hang on a second. This needs to... Well... Yeah, okay. It kind of needs to look like that when you're there, I guess. So the anchor says like, hey, when I'm here, when I'm standing at this point here, that's what I want to see. Now, does that work that way? I mean, it's close. It's close. So then the only thing is that these rocks, I don't mind them, but I might need to double them. So you get 2 sets of rocks, although that doesn't make any sense, obviously. And also push them like much further back. Or I just have to make the rest of that basin. That's the other thing I have to do. It bothers me that you can never see it the way that it's designed to be seen. But look at how, like this, it's such a high gap that by the time we get to here, like that's what it should look like. I just wish I had more control over this stuff. It bothers me that I don't. Like the parallaxing, there's almost like another kind of parallax script that I could write where I give a range of where I want to go and then it parallaxes between that. Hey, Dre D, thank you so much. Because right now these distances what they don't let me do is figure out what my assets need to look like. I do, Kyle. Yeah, I find that. Well, what I just said would be the general solution. The solution would be that what you're authoring is what's visible rather than how much it moves. And then it just like what I think I want to be able to say here in this scene is, hey, I have these rocks. When I'm standing here, I want to see them like this. When I'm standing here, I want to see them like that. And you figure out the parallaxing between those two. Yeah, it's WYSIWYG. Exactly. It is WYSIWYG. And it might be that like what I'm asking for is kind of impossible. But it's really important that it makes sense. Whatever it is makes sense. So what shouldn't happen is if I pick up Armin here, and I'm noticing now it's actually affecting screenshots. That's the bad part. I've really got to get this right. So if I pop Armin over here, this shouldn't change how it looks. It doesn't. Okay, that's good at least. So the alternative would be that the scroll anchor is actually like here. Or even like, look at how much that just changed the look of the whole scene just because of that. Such a minor thing, but it fully affects everything. Something like that, Joshua S. Yeah. Good morning, Programmer's Port. Because I love this background. I love what I'm doing with it. It's just really hard to get it right. The more I push it back, the more consistent it'll be. That's okay. If I put it over there, no, it's got to be more like. I think because the camera, you know what, it's the level scrolling bound that's affecting this. Because of this right edge, I think. It's stopping the camera like here when the camera wants to sit naturally there. Yeah, immediately. I mean, beautiful shot. It's just about polish. It's just how do I get it looking good. Kind of like this kind of, you know, like you're not really supposed to be here. I like that. But the waterfall's kind of cutting in a bit. another phone call. Right back. See you in a bit. Okay, that one was a butt dial. That wasn't for me. Yeah, perfect is the enemy of good. Yeah, it's true. But this is kind of like, we're in polish time now anyway, so it's sort of like, that's what we're here for a little bit. Yeah. Now we bring all of this, diddle-diddle-diddling, minus the door. We don't need that. We just need the switch. And then we need you, not you, and you. And I'm sure there was a hive. No. Okay. And that's not going to work because there's no, oh boy, there's a fair bit of stuff I got to fix here. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. There was a cutscene here. Gee, I wonder if there's an override switch. It's literally in the frame. I wonder. very thin waterfall. Yeah, of course, Botch Hobbs. Yeah. There is a faster way. You just have to do a small section that loops. So what you do is you animate like that, and then you loop that. So you got copies, like a tile, like an animated tile that just keeps going down. All right. So, scene graph. This basically goes away now. This goes directly to that. And then new door. Which could well have been this door, actually. I mean, we could have used that style of door for this area, but instead, let's just do cave side door. Door deeper. Let's just keep it like that for now. I want my, give me my port. Give me my goddamn port. Please. There. Okay, and now we have to, unfortunately, do all this again. Oh, that feels good. To just delete a whole level. Oh. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is now appropriate, I think, size-wise. Goodness gracious. So we still need to fix now this cutscene that I just broke for the sake of this thing. This. Now, hopefully, it's not too bad. So this bridge. Actually, I didn't bring in this. There's a sequence here. Switch sequence. Copy you. Let's see how easy it is to paste that over here. So when I pull the switch, what does it do? Mechanical switch. The switch sequence doesn't have an interactable, but if I put the switch on it, now it does. Okay, but it also doesn't know. The switch sequence, close bridge sequence, reach bridge mechanism. Oh, I wonder if this will move on its own. Because the flag is getting tripped the same way. Reach bridge mechanism. Yeah, So if I don't do it on load only, it'll just work. Oh, am I that good? Mr. Engineer? Please. We're gonna die on this. Please, 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 please. No. Oh, actually, hang on. It doesn't matter because it's already open. So like bridge. Damn it. Jeez, I've got a lot of these, don't I? I don't understand what's broken here. Why did this break? Do I have a flag that doesn't have a name or something? I mean, most of them don't have names. I don't know. If I can't search them, I'm stuck scrolling through. I have to figure out what's going wrong. It must be that this returns null, right? Either X or X.name, but a string, you should be able to do that. You should be able to do this because strings are just a data type, right? I don't know. I don't understand what could be going wrong here. Name is a string. Strings, again, don't need to, unless get name returns null, like, can you not cast an empty string to lower? It's a null reference exception. Unless library.all quest flags disappeared. Unless something happened here where all quest flags has an empty one in it. Man, these have really ballooned. That looks fine by me. But then, I mean, like, how can it be null? Which one of these is null, you know? There's nothing missing or empty. I guess I could just, I mean, you know, I could just do that. So literally one of them was null, somehow. But I don't know how that's possible, because there's nothing here that's missing or null. I would see it, right? You would see you'd see a spot where one of the little red dots wasn't red. It would say missing reference or none or something. Unless the quests have an array. I don't know if it's iterating through the quests. Oh, it is. Oh, so I see. One of the quests has a null flag in it, where a flag used to be. But that failed because look. Unless there's a quest with no flags, I'm not seeing anything wrong with any of this. I don't know. It doesn't matter now. Point being, if we're up here, we do this. Does this trigger it? Damn it. Okay. I think I was going to do it in the... Yeah. So actually, it's the bridge itself that I need to just plug into this. That's it. Oh, I'm in the middle of a cutscene. Okay. No. Okay, I'm still here. Okay. Please. Hey. And then I'll already have the power to come back up here. And then you leave. So that's it. We did it. We got that working, plugged in the 2 doors. Fixed. Yeah, it could be a Unity cache or something that's outdated. That's what I was thinking. Something in memory somewhere. Now we did have, there was like a thing where we had haze show up here at one point. I'm not sure if we'll keep that. I like it a lot. You can... I can do it here. I can just put it over the whole level, but only in the evening. Yeah. So now, when the time comes, you can still do all this. And have the atmosphere that it needs to. What's going on here? I got a zone. I do. That's what was killing me there. Nice. So, you know, you leave there, you come back here, and it's like, oh, here we are. Maybe even... like that. So you're always kind of seeing this thing on the side when you're here. You shouldn't have a hurt box there, Armin. Cool. All right. So next, I was thinking with the atmosphere, not the atmosphere, the haze, of having it parallax by depth. Yeah, that's what I want. And the depth that I want it to parallax at, this one should be a bit further back, and then this one should be even further back. Yeah. Maybe even not in the foreground, like more like behind middle ground one. Just so that it feels like it's... Yeah. It still feels like it's in front of us somehow. How have I done that? No? I don't know. Can't speak to it. I think it's because I'm using world position maybe to determine the scrolling. Hey, Cairo. Yeah, I mean, this is my home. This is my environment. Let's go check the material really quick. It is scrolling, but how is it sampling? Absolute world. I think it should just be world. I feel like absolute world is not what I thought it was. I think I thought absolute meant unscaled, but absolute actually just means left and right is going to be flipped because it's always going to be positive. But still, where we're adding the position to the world position. That doesn't seem right. Feels like position is the world position. Feels like these are the same. Wait, object position plus world position. Oh, that's okay. That's going to give us the parallax in the first place. Then I don't know what is going wrong then. Okay. I think we got to play some music in here. There is one other thing I wanted to do, which was to cut the audio. So like fmod zone, fmod state zone. So basically all of this, we're just going to cut the music off once you cross that threshold. Can I do that? Does that work? I don't actually know what will happen there. Oh, cool. It does nothing. That's perfect. Nice. So we're just cutting the music, really. What about coming back across? Mm. No, it doesn't like it. It's rarely correct to add object position to world position. It does seem wrong. Maybe it's just object position. Maybe we don't need world position. It's going to add, isn't it, as they move? Well, it didn't work. I was right. Take world position? No object position? Yeah. In a way, if you came into this level this way, you shouldn't hear any music. So maybe it's fine. Like if I start over here, we should hear it just fine. Cool. And I really have to fix these walls, man. All right, I'll get back to it. It's 4:54. Man, time just goes. Actually, that wasn't so bad. That could have been way worse. That was only an hour? Feels like that was forever. No, I don't think so. It's late in the demo at that point. I feel like I got half of the stuff I wanted done. So this idea about switches, that can just go now. Anything about like this, anything to do with that can just go. That's gone. This is separate. That's that. Okay. Let's keep going over here. See anything to do with bridges or switches. Switches to Martin Dent. That's gone. It's just not there anymore. Excavation hub. Still have to fix that, yeah. Am I going to have a boss? Hey, Ocelot, how's it going? Am I going to have a Hunden mini boss? Not sure yet. Excavation ship. That can just, those both go because we just got rid of that. Okay. Well, when you look at it this way, I did do a lot of work. Nice. I'll check that out in a second. Yeah, when you take all the work that I kind of just cut by doing what I just did, I did do a lot of stuff. So check this, Ocelot. Look what I did. I removed this scene by joining it with that scene. So we're back to square one again with the Athenian bridge. And that door that we had that was here, and then another door that exited the scene, those are both gone, obviously. Instead, the door is the floor here. So the floor moves down when you do the music. And that lets you go through here. You get that, pals? Door equals floor. Oh, can you get across here? Probably should. Check that. Yeah, I've taken a bit of a hacksaw to the last third of the game. That's not going to work because it's technically sort of stuck in the level. So you got this. Yeah, that's going to have to come across. Baba equals you. Not sure I like what that grass is doing there. Might remove that actually. It's nice. It's a nice thought, but I think it's just getting in the way a little bit. Maybe just. There. Where'd my UI go? Oh no! It didn't. Oh, it's already closed. That's why. It's already shut. Cool. It didn't unlock UI. Wouldn't that be funny if we made that progress in the game? But I don't know why we can't see it. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to see the UI right now. Unless I did something with the camera mask specifically. It doesn't matter because it's not. What the hell? Where's the UI? Hello? It's visible at 97% for some reason, but the camera, the culling mask says it should be there. What the heck? Why? It's got UI in there. Go to a different scene, press play. It's there. Go to this scene, press play. It's gone. Overrides. Revert all. Oh, there it is. Okay, I must have done something. That didn't look so good. There's no zone cameras in the way. It just didn't like what we were doing. Oh, okay. It must have been the zone camera. The level scrolling down. Oops. Could you just? No. I did it for the memes. Okay. I'm become meme. To quote a hero. Sorry. Couldn't keep a straight face. Okay. So, gosh, this is a lot. This is merges chasm with bridge scene. That's big. So, man, that just makes the whole space a lot easier to look at, I think. Technically, this is like not, you know, if you move this over and then you put this here, that makes a lot more sense as well. Like, they're actually much more, what's the word? Euclidean than they appear. It's just that this happens to be like in the back of that. So you got to push it somewhere else. This is not so much. This is a bit anti. All right, shall we look at the design level? Yeah, I moved them together. I moved them together. Scene graph, unfortunately, has to be, I don't know what, we stage that? I don't know what, oh, it won't let me because of this. I need to, well, I can discard it. It doesn't matter. Try again. Yeah, I brought them together. There are some considerations that I've had to make to do that. I've got the music stopping as you cross this threshold. So it does still, it's muted anytime you're in this space, and it doesn't come back if you are leaving this part. So basically, if you ever go through here, the music just stops. And it's kind of quiet as you cross over the bridge, which I like. I think it works. So scene instance collection. I think we have to take mine. Gee, I don't even know what to do. I think we'll take mine. All of them will take mine. I found out you could do this resolve using development for multiple things. Saves me a lot of effort. Dungeon and dungeon. Like Johnson and Johnson. Dungeon and dungeon rooms. Okay. Dungeon. Athenium dungeon and Athenium dungeon rooms. What about Athenium dungeon 1? Not 1. Okay. That and that. It's a big level. Okay. So I'm assuming these no longer are in there at all. And then you've got this here and this there, maybe? That's a big guess. You might have to... Nice. Cool. So that connects to that. I'm guessing... Oh, I don't know how this connects to anything. One of these doors is probably going to get there. Maybe that. And then the two right ones connect to this and this. Okay. So it's actually like that. And these go into the bin. Look at all the unused levels we've got. All of that. It's like almost a chapter's worth of content that we just haven't used. How'd you get so good at art and coding? Years of practice. Not a routine, just a project that I'm working on, you know? Just when you've got something you're trying to make real, It's very easy to spend a lot of time trying. All right, well, I can give this a go now. Let's crank the music. They are proportional, yeah. Oh, that's not going to work because none of them have seen graph nodes yet. Oh, cool. Okay. Fresh puzzle. Very good. Very good. Wow, I didn't even... Whoa, that just happened. My brain just went, oh yeah, I can do that now. Wait, but then what? What? Did I completely missed something obvious? No, I can just keep doing it. Is this higher than I was? Oh. I wasn't paying enough attention. This always happens to me when I'm streaming, even with my own game. There's a lot of books here. Bah. That might have been a little too long in the tooth, that section. And we might need a cutscene here. Are there two? Are we listening to this twice? Something's off. Anyway. Even now, what the heck is happening? Wait, the music is the sound effect. Athenium. I've got the sound effects for this as music. That's why. There we go. Oh, but did I even want to do that? I wonder if I can... No. And then that's probably not going to help me out. Oh, and that's it, right? Wow. I hate when that happens, and I don't know why it happens. Maybe it needs to be a bit more generous. Not yet. Colored squares are debug to let you know which switch does what. Those end signs, I'm gonna make them plaques, I think. Oh no, we got the wrong one. Ugh. might have to make this tighter. It's a lot of... Even now, knowing that I need the... At least I think I do. This is a song from the game. Damn it. Oh no, the debug colors will not just... There will be something in the game that gives you the same information as the debug colors. Don't worry about that. You're not going to be stuck on your own. Just figuring out which switch is which. Oh, thank you. Okay, now we can do this. Into this. Hey. Ugh. And we just need to load Armin in a bit further over to the right. Thank you. Yeah, I think I have a feeling player feedback will say too long. I think that there being a puzzle here is right. Right now, my issue with it is, and it's getting closer. The last one we had was really complicated. I think the thing that what it needs to do is be shorter but harder. A little bit harder, but like half the length, or like at least a third off. Because right now, maybe because I know how to do it, it's not too bad, but it is very, it's like a puzzle should do this thing where when you know what you're supposed to do, getting to that step shouldn't take long. Solving it in your head and solving it on the board should be very short, because the longer that is, that's just dead time. Like mentally, you know what you're supposed to do, but like you're just getting there. And obviously the interaction is, I think it's cool too. I just wonder if, like, there's also a couple of arbitrary things. Like one of these switches only works once. Like the purple ones only work once, and then you can't interact with them. But like that doesn't feel consistent. I think we're just, in general, all three of these are maybe just too big. We just need to condense. But they're good. Like I basically, this is feedback for Small Ocelot. Although he only had one chance at these. He started these today, so they're pretty good. I would just say everything needs to be about half the size, because the I feel like the player's attention span at this point is going to be like, we've played for, if you've started playing at this point in the chapter, you've been playing for like maybe an hour and a half, I think. Like if we were to do a run through of the demo right now, I don't know how long it would take us. Maybe we should do one just to feel it. Actually, is this the very first time we can play through the demo? Like right now? It's the very first time. Actually, all right. Well, that feels like we have to now. You ready? Damn it, Morgan. She gets me every time with that friggin' flute. God, my eyes. All right. I don't know what's going to break here. Stuff's going to break. 100%. We'll just have to note it down as we go. Okay, that broke. The first screen. Chapter card doesn't work. I'm just going to take my time here. I'm just going to play through the game. Great. You probably should say sure instead. This is from this morning. It's not finished yet. I changed it to match the trailer a bit better. Still jittering on the it's neighborhood jitters on load. Needs to be earlier. I know what that is. It's not a big deal. Yeah. His portrait's no good. Might have to remove it. I don't have a sword. I can't break any of the pots. I don't have it yet. Hey, lady. Oh, gotta fix that. Dog position. Cutscene white. It's so Monkey Island. Oh. Hugo needs a bunch of work. No sound, nothing. We'll be on that dog bark forever. Should we put a sound effect there? Sodden pants besmirching the water. Oh, there's no dodge roll tutorial. Where'd that go? I thought I mean, it's supposed to be right there, but maybe I just hit it. Gotta watch that zone camera coming out of there. Man, the tiles versus the grass sound is such a cool detail. Rose portraits. Sword. No sword. we don't have a sword right now. Even though we have the sword, it's not in our inventory. Hey Marcus, thank you so much. No, that's all good. That's not a big deal. We can fix it. We got to put some text on this. And then we got to fix that. We'll see what happens here. I don't know. Maybe. No. No sword. I can't get through the tutorial. Okay, we got to fix that. So, when we... That's the first game-breaking bug. When we do this... Shut up, Google. Hang on. When we get the sword, how do we... There used to be something, I think, that gives you like an item transfer thing here. Hang on. Quest toggle. Old man. Yeah, this item, busted sword item. Does that still happen? It does. I wish I had... Actually, I can quit and load it again. No. I don't have it. Unless it's in my equipment inventory, which is really hard to get to right now because it's broken. Without a black outline? Is there? Oh, that's because Luca did that one and he doesn't know that he has to do that. That's why. I have to fix that. It's all good. I think I can get through this. Hang on. Spawn item sword. Spawn one item sword. I can't. All right. Well, I can't even test to see it if we've got it in the inventory because the equipment menu is broken. Because equipment's not really a thing in the game right now that way. Like going into that menu doesn't exist. So I will have to just... There's not even a debug way that I can do that. Patrons will get to play the demo. Yeah, soon. Like within the next week or so. So I guess I just got to fix that right now. I can't. We're stuck unless I just load into the scene and continue playing from there, which is fine. I can do that too. We can just, because in the editor it gives you a sword. Let me try that. So basically I can just say weapon progress. No, I can't. What? Actually, hang on a second. Why can't I swing a sword? Is it because we're still in the save file where we didn't have it? Yeah. But I can go weapon progress. Hang on. Let's just see if I can spawn it in. No, can't even do that. And I think I just ruined that save file because I just added a bunch of stuff to it. Okay. It's now a puzzle platformer. How do you play it? Yeah. All right. Well, I think I can just force it. But this is something that I really need to do. So, sorry, pals. We're going to fix the equip menu right now. Otherwise, we can't do anymore. Let's put some other music back on for a bit. Now, is this a much simpler menu? Oh, it looks much simpler. I don't think this is... Oh, I was work in progress on this and I kind of just bailed on it. Right now, maybe I should just make it that it auto-equips. No, it doesn't work that way. Damn it. There's such a little wrinkle in the game right now. All right. Do I just hard code a weapon onto Armin all the time? And the weapon just gets usable if you've met the old man. cannon. Okay, has weapon equipped weapon is not null. And equipped weapon. Okay, so a slap. That would be interesting. He has like a kick. Yeah. Okay. Then let me do this thing. Or, hang on a second. Ah. Oh my God. Game data. Where are you? Is there a singleton? No, I know where it is. It's game system dot data dot try equip weapon. Oh, come on, man. I'm trying so hard to get to this friggin' try equip weapon is part of game. Oh, gear data. There it is. That might do it. So, how many total classes? Oh, hundreds. Okay, now, this might be enough for me to just go over to the old man scene. So we're at no progress, literally no progress. Okay, we don't want to see that yet. We've got Armin coming from here and then doing this. So the question is, once we get out of here, once we get out of this cutscene, do I get to keep the sword? Damn it, didn't work. That is weird though. Oh, hang on. What did that just do? I think it should be that equipped weapon equals new weapon. I think it's like if equipped weapon is not null, then weapon 2 equals equipped weapon, and equipped weapon equals new weapon. Else Or this just happens at the end. Like that. And also, what makes the old man give him that sword? Oh, it's just like he might not even have it in this cutscene if it doesn't come through. In the sequence player, it just says give sword at the end. Let's get that out of there. Let's make it so that old man. Let's remove this. Actually, do you know what? We might need it. Damn it. All right, let's try it one more time. I hope it runs. I mean, that's the thing. It might not even be doing anything. Computer equipment details. RTX 3050 Ryzen 7000 series. I can't remember what the exact one is. A couple of Samsung SSDs. Nuts. But also, it didn't do it. It didn't call give sword. So we never got here. I knew something was up. Yeah. Because I made this a cutscene like this. It doesn't have the capacity to play those things. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, then we just need an event marker track on old man. I broke this from event marker clip, and it's literally just old man give sword. Not the animator. The only way to do this right is to go here, say properties, and then go back to old man, and then pass old man into that. And then it's give sword. There you go. Okay, and that needs to happen at the end of this cutscene. I'm not the only person working on this scene, actually. But yeah, I did. It was me. Hey, we got it. Okay. So, I don't know if we can keep playing it though. I need to do like a quest flag debug. I mean, I do have one actually. Let me go and just do it. So, no dogs allowed. That's done. We didn't do anything else. I don't want to do that. We've got like wake up. Don't have that. Now, there's a problem here because there's a cutscene here that needs to play. What we can do is, can we force this? No. Maybe I can force this to play. Nope. This requires Meet Old Man, which we've got, and it gives us return flag, which we shouldn't have. Nice. Okay. I think we're back on track now. See you, Marcus. All right. We have somewhat a playable thing. The sword works. We should be able to keep going. I've been working on this game since 2017, RK. Not full-time, but we're full-time now. Thanks. All right. Just get through all this text. This is a cutscene you could definitely skip if you really wanted to. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's crank that music back up. This doesn't need to be there, but we can just go boom, 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 boom. Hopefully that's okay. Yeah. Haven't done that quest yet. Alrighty. We're back. Oh, there's a dodge. Obviously, here's a dodge tutorial. Damn it. Damn it. Got him. This we kind of cheesed already. Oh no. But we... Oh no, I didn't cheese it because I've got other stuff I'm doing. Oh, that's not good. The money updated when I opened the menu. It's a bit loud. He might have to, that Wilhelm quest might have to involve teaching the player how to target things. The target menu thing, it was more important, or I could just put it here. There used to be one that said, there was an archer and it said like hold L to target. I might put that back in there actually. Oh, that's no good. Because we've already got the bridge sequence flag might already be tripped. Okay, let me just make sure this plays. I guess it's already played, so it should be okay. Just in the save file that we faked. We accidentally made that progress set already, but that's all good. It's a bit abrupt. I didn't do any of the Z side so far. Might actually need a heal here. That wasn't very much. But that's good, that's how it should be. Like, the odds of getting a game over are actually reasonable now. There needs to be a tooltip there that explains. You gotta have that say, stab downward to kill dandelion, prompt at crucible. Just because players don't know. They'll have done it and they won't know that they've done it. They'll have done it like 4 times by now, but they still won't remember when asked to do it. And then even here, I think more prompts that explain how to do that. Players just aren't. They're not gonna... Get wrecked. Hey, Debu. Ooh, what's happening here? Hello. It's there, but I can't do it. Arise Forge, it's on. It's lit. It's in preparing. But it shouldn't. Then why can't we just interact with it? Interest? Item craft sequence. Could it be because of this, maybe? I don't know. If I just go unlocked. No, it doesn't give me what I want. Damn it. That's the first time that's happened. This usually works just no problem. What could we have done? Was it maybe a flag that I have already set accidentally? I wouldn't know at this point. It's too late to check. Okay, well. I could check the lights, maybe. I mean, that's set up correctly. Forge light's there. Pedestal is there. Pedestal has the gem. Gem is there in the dock. So then what's wrong? Hang on a second. Is the pedestal set as this forge's pedestal? It's the wrong one. No, it's not. It's the right one. Damn it. So this should happen if all lights are on, and all lights are on checks to see if we have the quest flag of any of the pedestal flags that we've got. And in this case, pedestal flags is a list of flags, and we've only got one, and it's pedestal 3. Which is set by this pedestal, which is the one that we're looking at. That's the one there. So it should, I mean, that's why it's filled up. It's full because we've got, so that's correct as well. All lights are on. At least I imagine they are. If all lights are on and preparing, then start item craft sequence. That's where we are. Begin forge items. I mean, there's no reason it shouldn't trigger. If I turn on hot reload, I might be able to start adding debugs without stopping the pause, without pausing the playback. Sword in the recipe? Eh? Nah, that's all made up. At least it should, pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it just does it. That's a good question, actually. No, this doesn't check to see if you have the requirements. It's got nothing to do with it. No. So anyway, let's go back to this and just check to see if this is getting called. Starting. All right. Damn it. All right, well, we're just going to have to suffer. Annoying. Now, not even that will play. Is it because I need to have done this first? I think so. Yeah, it won't play unless I've entered the cabin first from this side, because otherwise you could cheese it. All right. Thanks, question. Worked that time. All right, we got to take that down. Sword didn't. Final crafting ensign didn't. It's actually arise. Arise craft didn't trigger. All the money I had. I have to go earn it back. Oh, but it's not in the build. Wait a second. Does that just let me do it now? No. All right. In any case, none of these will be in the build. Wait, yes they are? I don't even know how that happens. And then this. cutscene happens here, don't worry. In fact, we need there to be a scene meta here, and this is underground, I guess. I want my controller. Hey, Spiders Resource. Like the website, the Spiders Resource? Thanks. I'll be right back. I should be able to unplug this. And of course, Windows is like, oh, you want to use your you want to use your PlayStation controller to output audio, right? Cool. You can slide up the walls. Any of the walls that have that brown stuff, you can slide up. Oh, this is... Yeah, that's right. You can't slide up the grey walls. Yeah, that prompt... I can see what you're saying, though. I know what you mean. You're talking about because it was in the previous rooms. It had green on it. Don't like that. And somebody mentioned having like a ledge attack. I still think that's probably a good idea. Yeah, it's not only green walls that you can go up. It's any wall that you can slide on, you can climb up. You know what's cool? Like, since we added all these items, when I'm collecting them, I do think to myself, like, oh, I want to get that. Like, if I go to designs, it's like, oh, I want to, like, figure out how to make that thing. I do have that impression. Oh, shit. Whoops. Oh, that's no good. Coming back. I forgot about that. I needed to add a hedgehog there. Okay. Let's just... Doop-a-doop-doop. Hedgehog. I literally gave that feedback and then I changed it and made it myself. Hedgehog at breach. Okay. Onward. Yeah. This is all not going to be there. Alrighty. I gotta eat something, man. Part of my brain still thinks that I have to hold L to lock on and then that to parry. I mean, you do hold L to lock on, but it's not the sword stance lock on. You have to hold that to do it. Ow. You got in the way, B. Not my fault. Oh, this is... Don't worry about this. We would have done that already. Okay, you ready? I'll try to do my little cheese tactic. I'm not very good at it, am I? No, it's too hard. Ah, he needs to hold the sword there. Animation. Oh, I could have had that. I could have got that by now if I didn't have to lose all my money from having to reset. That's my punishment. My punishment is when I'm able to make the game not have bugs, then I can play the side quests. I'm going to skip this stuff because we tested it a bit earlier. Dude, I don't just take notes in Figma. Figma is my entire productivity software. Check this out. It's my schedule. It's everything. It's great. I do all my, like, everything in there. It's not wild. It's very smart. It's the best canvas app you can get. Between Figma and FigJam, they're great. think I actually want to do... No, I do want to go that way. But can I do this without doing that? I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. No. So I literally do have to go this way. No. You use it yourself? Do you find it good? Do you think it's good? I like it. Well, I didn't have to hit that twice. That's good. Oh, but I didn't get the... Hang on, but I can do this. Wait, and now I don't even need to do that because I can just do this. Ah, but I need the green switched. That's okay. You've seen the light. Hang on. Can I just want to see if I can do this. I know I can. Hang on. It's jump though. Oh, nailed it. But where do I get red from? Oh, I get that from the center. Which is right there. Cool. Oh, damn it. Let's just pretend I made that jump. Okay, now I want this. Oh, that really has to be fixed. Sometimes it's like Armin gets his local position gets parented to something, but on the same frame he gets unparented to it. And so I think his actual position gets set to what should be his local position, and he just gets dropped off the earth. Where is the... There. No. No, the character followed the... No! The character followed the player position, not the other way around. Okay, let's just say I did this. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, the feedback... People are gonna hate this. They're not gonna hate it, but... Yay! Wait, what? What? We saw wrong portrait on sequence start. The fast ledge grabbing seems like an endgame mechanic or a skill you learn. No? When you say fast ledge grabbing, what do you mean by that? Like, do you mean just being able to grab onto a ledge? Like this? Into that? Or that? It's just if you're holding forward and you're high enough, it'll just do it. It's to save you from having to press it twice. It's if you're inputting, basically, you're saying, I don't want to do that. I just want to climb up it. GDC is next week. Well, The week after next. These are a bit weird. I gotta fix these. They're old. Her health bar's gone. Oh. It's a bit broken. I don't know why this does that. It's the longest dialogue in the game. I gotta get rid of that. Way too much talking. No, cutscene broken. Oh, the last one. I mean, the engine is technically a library, so all the physics and stuff. But if you don't count the engine, then yeah, it's all custom. Pixel scale's not right on that. I am heading to GDC soon. And then credit scene ending. And then Harriet scene broken on 3rd level. Lower level. I got work to do, man. I got work to do on this. How long was that? When did we start playing? I guess if we took everything, I think that would have been, what, 40 minutes? And I didn't do any of the side content. Let me just try something. Videos. And then storage. Let's go to DaVinci Resolve and just see how much time I just spent playing the game. What do we like this time? A bunch of people cancel. Really? They just don't want to be in the US? I mean, it's not that. I mean, I know it's bad, but it's like, it's not that bad, is it? It's not like don't go to the country bad. Is it? Right. That new. Anyway, cool. Get it. All right. So that is yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna make like this about politics or anything, but like the country is physically safe to be in. That's I'm imagining. It's not that bad, right? So let's just get into it. So we started at what's this? That's 1 hour, 2 hours. Okay, but we weren't playing the whole time. There was some debugging in there. I didn't even go into the town. So it was like here, and then the next time we're here again is the next time we should be continuing. Okay, so we chopped that out. That was nonsense. That's all just me figuring something out. And then we got to here, and then this broke. What's so let's just skip that again until we got that going. Right. Okay, now we're down to 47 minutes. Okay, that's what I was expecting. Actually, arise. Didn't. But just all right. And then it's crazy that it's 47 minutes of me playing the game. That's crazy. Because I think it was like 15 minutes before. And I skipped a bunch just now too. I skipped so much content. Oh, I left to get the PlayStation controller. That was pretty good that it was plug and play. That just went straight up. There. That's crazy. It's probably too long still. And I skipped through the dialogue. Jesus Christ. I think we might have put too much content in this. No, it's all good. Nothing bad, but a lot. I did all this. I beat the boss first try. Oh. Oops. Exactly. Yeah. This is going to take someone double that time. How long was that? That's 43 minutes of me playing through the game. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. This is literally all gameplay, and it's all gameplay that's main story gameplay. I didn't do one side quest. Like all of this is normal. This is just me playing the game. Right. The demo will have a bit of a slice in it, where you can start a bit later. Like there's a slice where you start basically here. That cuts the first 12 minutes of story out. And then there's a demo where you'll start here. Basically at the start of this room. So there's a slice where you start here. So from there to there is 19 to 41. That's like, what, 20 minutes. So that's pretty good. If you're a gameplay focused player, you'll start here and you'll just fight stuff and get straight through. I'm just a little concerned about my brain still thinks that I have to hold L to lock on and then that to parry. Just a little bit concerned about the story in this back section. Just doesn't feel like, you know, it was written in such a way that like the goal, the original amount of gameplay in this section was much lighter. This last, what is now 20 minutes, which I cut like another 10 minutes from this today. This was like half an hour of gameplay just to get to the end. I think I definitely have to add the boss fight, the semi-boss that I was considering. And we have to shorten the Athenium again. Then it's okay. This last section just really needs to pare right back. Yeah, there is a boss already, but there's going to be a smaller boss right around here, I think. Here would be a good point to have it. But there's something Yeah. I might play it again. Anyway, it's 7 o'clock. It's crazy that I have to take an hour just to play this. Tightening up that elevator puzzle might be a minute or two. Elevator puzzle? You mean the bookcases? This one here? Or do you mean the QA of the whole game? Jesus. Yeah, it's just the moment where you're just doing stuff with no direction on where you're supposed to go. We need to minimize that. And I think we need more character dialogue. We need more characters in these sections. Because without them, it's just running around. It really feels like thin. It really feels like a lot of stuff, but not a lot of story. Compared to like here, where it's super dense. It's a little bit of a shame that some of these quests are the way they're set up, and I always felt this way. Any quest that requires the player to run back is going to feel like backwards progress, like negative. Well, Hollow Knight's different. Hollow Knight's different because you are just trying to survive. It's different. It's like you don't have any direction, and just getting to a new space is the game. Whereas this is a bit different. To add extra guidance to a demo, even if you take some of that out for the main game, people understand what a demo just isn't a chapter 1 or whatever. Oh, the guidance. Yeah, I mean, it's not even that. It's just like, it's not that you don't know where to go. It's just that there are sequences where the path forward is the only path you can go, but there's not much happening. That's what I mean. Like, you're kind of waiting for something to happen. You're just sort of going through the spaces, and you're like, okay, all right. And then. Because the game establishes something early where there's a lot of story. So it trains you to think, if I'm doing something right, I'm getting story. So I think for me, the thing that I'm critical about of it is, for it to do that right, that story has to be there, you know? If it's going to promise all of this story, it's got to deliver on it a bit better than this. And most of that is just recurring characters. Yes, Stanley, I agree. Some playtesting from you guys would be helpful. But it's not, to me, it's not even, like, to me, it's kind of obvious. I don't know if you feel this way. When you look at it, yeah, we can, look, within an hour, I can press a button and you guys can be playing it, but I don't know if I want to do that just yet. That's all. When there's stuff that's game breaking, all of this stuff, got to do that first. And then I'm going to do another pass on it, and then we can do it. Hey, I don't know if Ocelot's here in the chat, but as a fan and playtester, not as a developer, since you have access to it, if you wanted to if you wanted to do some playtesting, feel free to do that and post stuff in that you find in the same with Squig. If you, I don't, he's probably asleep now, but like if anyone wants to help, if anyone who has access to the game who happens to be in the chat is interested, feel free to like put your thoughts here as well, and be critical too. For me, it's definitely pacing. That's the biggest thing. I'm actually really happy with the mechanics. It's what we're lacking right now is some of the stuff that I really like that's here, at least, and maybe it's just because my playthrough was broken. I didn't have the currency and stuff. What we're missing is the survival exploration thing that's really cool about these. We call them Z sides or Z sides. What's really cool about these is that they're not here in the back half. And all of the motivations for doing all the side quests, that's back here. So again, it kind of needs to come forward. I think that the crafting, we don't really push the crafting much. Maybe there has to be an abandoned forge like right here or something. I feel like this is a good point to have one. Yeah, like literally right there. It's like as you're coming out and you've got a bunch of stuff and you have a chance to sort of maybe go back over this way or that way. Maybe even if it's here. I know they're quite close to each other that way. Yeah, but Stanley, I've been making this game for a long time. I've had the feedback. You know what I mean? I've been privy to the feedback. I know this is different, but like where I'm at right now, it's almost like I'm cooking a dish, and that dish, I've made it a few times now, and I'm getting the blend right. You know, this chapter 1 has existed in at least 3 independent forms now. So I'm kind of like, at this point, I know what that is. You know, I know what chapter 1 is. And in the different forms it's had lulls in some areas, and it's had, you know, it's been kind of more, what's the word? Sharp in other areas over time. So maybe that's just me being defensive. I mean, I probably am being defensive, of course. But I do feel very confidently in what it's missing and like what's not working. Like that's, to me, it feels sort of straightforward, but maybe I'm just being, again, dismissive. Because the rest of it's pretty good. Like the onboarding stuff, I'm not just, I don't know, the things that I'm critical about are not arbitrary, is I guess all I'm really saying. But maybe I'm fixating on certain things. What do you think? For those of you who happen to be watching through all of that, did you feel like it was dragging? I know somebody did say, oh, that's a lot of dialogue at some point. And I would agree with you. Like it did. I think it also felt like there was a lot of dialogue, especially at the end there. I just think right now, the biggest criticism I would levy towards it is that it hasn't earned its playtime. Not yet. The gameplay and the content are not yet woven tightly enough for all of that playtime to be like what the player wants to do, if that makes any sense. Like it's cool that we've got so much stuff we can do in the game. It's really cool. At the same time, it's like, is the player ready to do all that stuff when we're asking them to do it? Is that the stuff that they're excited to do? I think this game has its work cut out for it a little bit in that area of just like making sure that like when we say to the player, hey, you want to do some platforming, it's like that they're not expecting story and vice versa. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Definitely. The Harriet dialogue. The problem is it's about narrative tension. So, for example, a third of its current length. Yeah, I would cut it maybe, like if we look at it, and I even skipped. This is the thing. I manually went as I was. This is the giveaway, right? The dead giveaway. Here I am. Yeah. About to go into the area, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to play through this part because I know how to do it already. I'm just going to get out of here. I think I did that. Or did I play through it? I skipped it. I skipped my own demo. Hey, Ideas Guy. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. I skipped it. That's my fault. If I skipped it, it's not, there's something wrong with it. Because it's my game. Hey, just getting a phone call, pals. 1 sec. It's very smart. It's the best canvas app you can get. Between Figma and FigJam, they're great. I think I actually want to do. No, I do want to go that way. But can I do this one without doing? I don't think I'll be able to do that. So I literally do have to. Sorry, pals. Yeah, what I was trying to say before I so rudely muted myself is that right now, the demo from about this point on doesn't do a good job of giving the player something to anticipate. That's the problem. And that is the back half minimum of the demo. It doesn't give the player something to anticipate. So when we get to here, like, it's cool, something is happening, but that's surprise, that's not anticipation. Surprise gives you a little bit of value, but it doesn't give you a lot. Anticipation drags you for a lot longer because especially if you can feel yourself getting closer. So what we need is for the game via the story to pick the player up right here and tell them what it means, what any of this means, and what that it's. And right now, the game telling the player what it means happens here. It happens at the very, very end when Harriet says, "Oh, by the way, magic exists, and your sword is magic." The player already knows that by now. It's too late. It used to make sense because you didn't have any things unlocked before that point. So the problem is that we don't have any, and you can see it. You can see it when in the dialogue here. Actually, it's right here. I have this theory about I call it competing concerns. Competing concerns happens when you, the developer, want the player to do something, but the player wants to do something else because of something else you told them. It's you telling the player to do two different things. So in this case, the competing concern is I've written the story so that Armin doesn't know about magic at this point in the plot. I've also written the story so that Armin encounters basically God at this point in the plot. It's because this story's had so long to cook. Gameplay-wise, this is necessary. The player has to be interacting with new abilities at this point in the game. They have to be. Story-wise, I haven't updated it enough to reflect that. What that means is moments of exposition, and it doesn't have to be explanation. It doesn't have to happen to be dialogue, but having story markers, characters, events, cutscenes happening here or around here that give the player some forward, like what's the next thing that I should be thinking about and caring about because of this, what's just happened. That's important. So it's not a major thing. Like it could be we could tune this very easily, but it's just very finely placed, very like surgically placed character interaction that will give the player some feeling that, oh, I'm in the right place, I'm doing the right thing, and I need to be over there next. The character the best poised to do that right now is Leopold. It's this guy. Because right now he's super underutilized. And everything about him is sort of like, he just appears and disappears. So I think it's Leopold, and I think we also need to, because he's like the lore dump guy. Right now he just says, oh, this door doesn't work. But the problem is I'm going to have to sew up that final cutscene a bit better. And I'm going to have to rewrite the dialogue at the end so that it makes more sense. It's going to change the dynamic of the story quite a lot. Because, and this is the issue, Armin was supposed to be alone this whole period. But there's too much gameplay for the player. Narratively, Armin goes up alone. Gameplay-wise, Armin does a lot of stuff that needs introducing and explaining. And the player needs answers, even if Armin, the character, doesn't. So maybe it's dramatic irony. Maybe it's something telling us information that Armin doesn't know about. That could be a thing. Most likely I won't do that though. There might be some things. There were some things that I was considering. Like this scene here is dramatic irony. So like we see the Hunden tell the Martin what to do, and then Armin walks in. That's important. Stuff like that's good. But and maybe we should do more of that. Maybe there should be cutscenes. Maybe this shouldn't be confrontational. Maybe this should be... Yeah. Maybe from as early as back here, there should be a cutscene where Armin is seeing the Martin do stuff. Maybe we see the Martin pull this lever, and Armin isn't here. Maybe he rocks up and it's not in order, but we've seen them do it. I see that working. So that we have some anticipation, even if the character doesn't. Maybe if both the green skill books were easily accessible. Oh, we're talking about this? This? Don't bother too much about it. I'll have a go at this one, I think. I like a lot of what's here, but I might give it a bit of a hemispherectomy. Not because it's not a good puzzle, just to help with brevity. All right. Yeah, I was trying to say earlier, Ocelot, like, I appreciate the way that you use space, because I think you make use of the space creatively a lot more readily than I would. But what you don't have is the background experience of having worked on this game as long as I have to know why it needs to be a lot smaller when it needs to be smaller. But that's not a problem. We'll get there with time. And that's not even your, like, I didn't ask you to make it small anyway. So, yeah, I'm still happy. I love this scene. I think this is my favorite. These two scenes into this scene are my favorite. The only issue is, again, it's about direction. We just don't have... I think it's... I think that Wilhelm... Let me write some of this down. Just as text. So, demo impressions. 1, too long. Pacing doesn't work. From the bridge sequence, the player doesn't know what's ahead and is just playing because there's content. If we want to preserve tension without, if we want to preserve Armin's cluelessness without losing tension, cluelessness without, while increasing tension, we need to introduce dramatic irony or exposition that reframes the second half more for the player can do this by showcasing Martin Hunden plot more directly to the player ahead of Armin. It's written up here. It's a different to-do list I've got. Fixed parry condition. Add tutorial for ledge clamber. Oh no, it's not. You're right. Okay. I think I did that. I think I fixed that one. Hey, Judo. All right. So, two lamp placement. Lots of really cool moments where gear / accessories could introduce nice backstory for the side characters, but still too out of the way of the main play path. Consider moving some of that further forward. This quest with the horse and carriage, like that, probably, if we can, I'm gonna have to try to create a scenario where there's like a bit of a road or something. Maybe it's like further up, or it just feels like something that maybe we need more callbacks to characters. Like maybe Eric shows up down here or somewhere, and then we go get Gunther and bring him back or something. Maybe we don't have to come all the way home. Maybe Eric is out here, or yeah, when we'd have to get to Gunther, we'd have to have Eric here. Yeah, that's a good one actually. I know it's not that far now because you can actually technically go from here to there in like 2 steps. Maybe I shouldn't do it then. Or maybe it's just both. Maybe he just shows up there if you happen to... He just happens to be in both places. Because technically you can... kind of do this, right? You're coming with me. And then you could just... Okay, well that's... He's on my back. Oh, I can't stab down. He won't come with me. Ooh, that's really bad actually. Hang on a second. I gotta get this sword. You can come with me for the cutscene. How long is it, Universal? Oh no! We're gonna get bumped into a different area. Oh no! We're gonna have to go to the cutscene with Maggie, with Gunther on our back. He's He's like ratatouilleing us. He's telling us what to do. Hang on. Okay, anyway, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by myself, I don't think I can do this because we're going to lose him on the way up. That's horrendous. That is the most egregious thing I could possibly do to the player, is let them bring him here, and they will do it too. They'll be like, oh, Gunther, there's the well, and that's the thing, and I'll come back and get him, and it'll be a shortcut because I just have to do that. And then you literally stab down and you just zip up and leave him behind. Oh, that's no good. But I don't know what to do. Maybe I just take that out. Maybe we just don't need that shortcut. Or I make another way up. I don't think you should be able to get up from here. I don't think so. I'm going to take it away. Or make it appear broken. That would be even better. Like it is, because it's supposed to be a well. That was the idea. Maybe I'll just put a bucket on the bottom and just let it not be one of those. Like it's pretty easy to just do this and go like, just do that. Done. Gone now. What have I done? I like it too. It's just that we can't, like maybe I could put something here. It was a cool idea, but unfortunately, it's impossible to fix that problem because Gunther has to fall off when you attack. That's just how I've designed it. I need him to do that. That's the main like mechanical idea there. And I can't make you attack anything to get here. There's not enough incentive to have this be a shortcut. It's not necessary enough. It doesn't shorten enough stuff. Is this going to stay here forever? What's happening here? Yeah. I was talking about fast travel yesterday on a conversation with somebody about the game and stuff like that. Man, I think Unity's just stuffed up here. Hang on. The problem is players will not want to return to the town right now unless there's a natural beat of progress that lets them end up at the town with like a fast travel moment. Like if narratively they end up at the town later, like maybe after the watchtower or something happens and they end up at town, that's fine. But there, right now, there's no, if it's under their own free will. Oh, what the heck? Wait, tiled crashed? Did I accidentally delete that asset? Is that what I did? I saw myself do something and I was like, did I? There's no red. Or instead B1. Let's discard the changes to that. There it is. Okay. And then edit. I literally just wanted to take the pulley away. Can I not do that? Is it because there's an import while loop? Oh, shit. Okay. That. There's a loop. It's checking for the bottom because it found a top. And it's like, when is this going to show up? Okay. Well, that's a dead idea then. I can put a bucket down here. I can put a rope. But it's not an interactive rope. Anyway. Oh, and now... Oh, I think if you lose Gunther, if you screw up, he'll just go back to his home, to his where he was before. That should be okay. Where is it? Cool. All right. All right. What else? Alligator, that's very kind of you. I mean, I appreciate your anticipation. So maybe we just keep working down the list. First one, chapter card didn't play. Why didn't it play? Did I just not wait long enough? It should say chapter 1. Oh, it did show up. Did it not? Did it just not show up when was I just impatient? That's possible. Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. It didn't show up. Look, nothing there. Why? Why sometimes no and sometimes yes? Add camera. Who are you talking to, buddy? Main camera behavior. But you're not even... What? Okay. But this shouldn't have an on awake because it's off. Do I just remove it? Why? Why didn't it show up? All right. Armin's room cutscene. Chapter card. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. All right, I gotta go. My wife's home. I've never seen this before. I don't know what's happening, but I'll fix all this stuff. I might stream tomorrow, you know, if you're really lucky. No publisher's calling me. Only one that's calling me right now. But that's not so many. Let's find someone to raid and get out of here. Let's raid Ryan Art. Maybe. I might just be busy. I might just try to knuckle down and get the work done. Maybe I'll make up for yesterday's lack of stream. We'll see. Thank you, pals, for checking out the stream today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. If you like my content, check out my YouTube channel, IndieTales with Adam C. Eunice. if you're on the YouTube and you want to see more of what I do get made, then become a patron at patreon.com/AdamCUnis. I will be trying really hard to make more content very soon. Right after GDC, I'm going to make a lot more content. But there may be a bit of time where I'm really focusing on the demo. Just polishing it, making slight writing adjustments, little things like that. In any case, I'll be having you along for the ride through that period. So thanks everyone. As always, I've been Adam, you've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.